Hello. Okay, chat work. And double check that the titles are correct. Hey, titles are correct. At least on Twitch. Hmm. Okay, these legs, starting to think that, they should not be crooked. I also had an alternative idea. Instead of just like fucking making a new cylinder and shoving it into the side, I could extrude. Extrude is an edit mode thing. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to think of like if there would be a I mean, I guess I can do that. I was trying to think if there would be a better base shape. Okay, so 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay. And so like something like that maybe. But the issue with that is they're not going to match. Because I would much prefer to have like an array mirror modifier type scenario. Oh yeah, and then these aren't all the same length because this is at an angle. Hmm. Hmm. Um. I'm also just not even sure what would work best for legs. I mean, so far, this shit just looks like ass. Like, I know it's block mode, but... Eh. I might need to merge all of the meshes before the armature works. Oh. I could see that being a thing. Okay. Okay, so this is bone 0.01. And I guarantee that there's a easier way to do this. Although, I suppose that's not really a big step. Like, there's a fucking... I guarantee there's an easier way to do most things. Okay. Skeleton is sticking outside the body, but it's fine. Okay. Okay, so, how do I map bone to body? Because I don't actually remember that step. Stop hitting. mesh, then armature, control P. Okay. Poise mode? Poise mode? Eh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's pulling on this. Although the legs are close together, so the bones are going to be close together. Unless, like, it wants me to make them a lot smaller or something. And then just have, like, fucking 50 of them. This is also only allowing me to rotate. Which, some of these joints I don't want to rotate. I want to lock on an axis. I know you can do that. Like, stuff like this. I might have not added enough bones. Maybe I should have like did that. Although I can probably subdivide that to make it better. Move the legs up. It's an insect. The legs are right next to each other. can move the legs back with bones after. I I guess I'm just not seeing what that's gonna look like. Because even if I stick this into a T-pose, sticking the legs straight out, they're still right next to each other. Oh, that's the armature. I was wondering what all these dotted lines were. Okay, fuck, I guess I'll just fucking delete. And start over. Fuck. Okay, there we go. How close is too close? You're supposed to... Cursor to selected. You're supposed to... Why are you not mirroring? Flip along the X. That's not the X-axis. I guess this is along, not across. So along the Y-axis. Why are you, like, overlapping yourself, presumably? Why? Don't do that. World origin into selection, please. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. That's what I want. And then... move up some. Okay. Now let's go ahead and drag that in slightly. Actually, hang on. Can I? Yeah, just give... No, actually. I don't want it to be completely point. Okay, so... You go there. I know I will have to apply the the modifiers before I put the armature on. Oh my goodness, really? This is what we're doing? Really? Okay, fine. I can't just rotate it along that. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's because I'm a dumbass that was in edit mode. Oh, interesting. I thought the armature was always uniform. Although, the thickness might not matter. I might just treat it as a vector. How many bones would you recommend per leg? Three joints per leg? Okay. Hmm. That works. Third. Oh, three joints. So, okay. Okay. Too many points selected. Mirror. Okay, this is the part where it feels like it should be easy to like take everything on this little joint and then just duplicate the data onto this joint and then this joint. That feels like something that should be easy. I just don't know how to do it. Blender armature, how to copy paste set of bones to new joint. Okay. So Shift D, P. No, that didn't do what I wanted it to. Shortcut to separate a bonus P. Then you select your armature and shift select the armature where you want the object to be. Okay, well that's not doing what you're describing, my man. Select the bones you want copied. Shift D to duplicate them with just duplicated selections. P to separate them. Exit edit mode. Okay, well that's just telling me how to... That's just telling me how to, like, unparent and then reparent to something else. This isn't telling me how to copy paste across joints. Man, I explicitly put how to copy bones to new joint. Everything keeps bringing up new armatures. I don't want to move between armatures. Okay, so move. Wait. Oh, this is the oh. Um, I built it backwards. I don't know if it's going to matter, but this is technically supposed to be the front end. Oh well. That wasn't very intuitive. Although, I guess I don't have a tail on this creature. Okay, fine. I'll just have it roughly not correct. Okay, so parent bone connected. Parent closed. Wait, no, hang on. Bone connected. No. Oh, interesting. Anything that extrudes off of this technically isn't connected. That's very odd. Not sure how I feel about that. Okay, well, I guess I'll put that here. And then this will be there. And then parent connected. And then I Shift D. No. No, get rid of that. Get rid. Okay. I guess this is. Huh. This one's just bone. No. Connect to the endpoint, you dumbass! Is that node not? Okay, whatever. And then another one. Maybe something closer to that. Okay. Control P. Ah. Why you no do thing? Yes, it needs to be merged. No, it wasn't merged last time. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Uh, huh. Oh, okay. Well, first off, I need to apply this shebang. Apply. Apply. Give. What? Why? What? But why? The mirror modifier is no longer there. Is it stupid with how uh, Shift D to duplicate works? Are they all just the exact same thing? I need to apply the modifier. No, I didn't apply the armature. The armature is just its own thing. The modifiers are now baked in. Or do you mean remove the armature connections and then apply the modifiers? I'm in fucking object mode. Automatic weights. Poise. There we go. I mean, I need some inverse kinematics to give it better movement, but looks good. Looks good. Burger, 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 burger. 2 minutes. Save versions. I don't think save versions matters for me because I'm doing incremental saving. Every single time it makes a new file. You made it something. Yes, indeed. I did make a something. Honestly, this looks more like a fucking Roman warship than an actual ant. Because, like, you got your oars, you got your mast figurehead. Okay, now where to heck is the inverse kinematic button? Where you just press the button and then it just work. It just do and nothing breaks ever. You either animate it here on Godot. Um, I. Okay. Well, Godot does have that baked in, like, animation stuff. I don't think you can bake IK into the model. That's more for the game engine to handle, or when you're rendering in Blender. Okay. Okay. Where the heck are you saving to? Documents, streaming game dev. Yes. So I doubt this export will work because the mesh isn't merged. Well, we're gonna find out. Oh, interesting. If you close Blender and then click Save Project, it doesn't actually do the incremental save, even if Control S has been rebound to incremental save. Okay, so let me just go ahead and open in File Manager. Okay, so Assets, Models. Let's drag it. Wait, hang on. Please provide a valid path. Oh, right, because it takes the .blend and then it uses Blender to export into a proper format. Hello. We have a thingamabobble. Oh, it automatically converts it into nodes. That's cool. Okay, well, I don't think I need these empties. Oh, that was the image files. Okay. So armature, skeleton, and then fucking cylinder shit. Okay. So test enemy. All right. Okay, that makes absolutely zero sense. Why why you automatic change uh orientation? Okay, so get rid of this mesh instance. Disable this collision. Okay, so let's go ahead and actually just change this to a box. Roughly about the size of the body. Just letting the legs ragdoll. Okay, and then no, stop rotating. Okay. You know, we're just going to ignore the big ass head for now. Or am I? You know what? No. Optimally, I would just create a secondary detection for the head, but I think with my current code, it would register both bodies independently, so a single attack would hit this enemy twice. Okay. Select an animation player node. Node used for advanced animation transitions in an anime. Okay, so animation player gets its own animation tree. Current animation, we don't have any. New animation. Uh, idle. Hey, we have 1 second of nothing. The node, which node path references will travel from. Okay, this is nothing that I know anything about. Animation length and frames. What? No, fuck, we want 60 frames per second. Why are you looping? Because I said to loop. Actually, do we want 60 frames per second? That's usually for like a high-end animation. Well, I guess just standard animation. I don't actually know. No, like games tend to run at 60 frames per second. But I guess the game can run at 60 FPS and the animations can run slower. Could do how to ragdoll a model. Ragdoll system. Oh, it just has a ragdoll system. Okay, so I already have. A skeleton? Question mark? I'm pretty sure you were supposed to import with a skeleton. Why do you not have bones? Oh, okay, it's in here. Changes may be lost. Oh, it imported it as its own entire scene. That makes sense. Okay, int 11.tscn. Oh, Oh, I don't think any of these bones are physical bones. Because there is two different types of bone. Physics bone used to make reactive physics. Hmm. It has all these bones. Physical bone 3D node. Generate physical bone nodes with the create physical skeleton feature in the skeleton node. Okay, I have the skeleton node. Select the skeleton node. A skeleton button appears on the top menu, except for the part where it... Oh no, it does. Create physical skeleton. Hey! Oh, right. Okay, I'm not allowed to save this unless I make a copy. Okay. Okay, so now... Okay, now... Ragdoll is now ready to eat. Okay, so a little bit of tweaking, but I'm going to skip that. To start the simulation and play the ragdoll, you need to call the physical bone start simulation method. Attach a script to the skeleton node and call the method in the ready function. Okay, well that did nothing. Hmm. Okay, well that's not doing what I was hoping it would do. Okay, well they come with a default collision shape. Once you've adjusted the shapes, almost ready, adjust the pin joints. No, I don't care about making the joints look good. I just want to see it fall apart. Oh, for fuck's sake, depreciated? Okay, well then they need to update their docs because this is the recommended script in the ragdoll system explanation. Well then, how integrate forces? Get simulate physics. Returns true if physics bound 3D. Function get simulate physics. The fuck you mean? Oh, that's for the individual bone, not for the skeleton. Animate physics bound. Then what the fuck am I supposed to use to make this thing ragdoll? If all the ragdoll shit is depreciated. Active on. Nope, the fucking most up-to-date version of the docs is still referencing a depreciated function. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I kinda don't want to pull up a a video walkthrough. I don't want to do that right now. Yeah. How much of the anguish did you hear? Because the most uh recent iteration of the documentation, says that I need to run this function when the skeleton comes into existence, so that it is allowed to run physics on the bones. This function is depreciated and does not appear to do anything. And I don't know, like, I've been looking, trying to find how else I'm supposed to do a ragdoll, but outside of, like, actually watching, like, a more recent video tutorial, this is the only thing I've found, and apparently it doesn't exist. So either there's another system that handles that, or they just like, you know what, fuck you, you don't need physics. Going through changes? Possibly, but I mean, unless I'm doing this wrong, it's not doing anything. Because the the function needs an input. No, it doesn't. You can either run it. The array of strings is optional. That's Because if you want to only have specific bones. If you don't give it an input, it just applies to all bones, I believe. Okay, let's go ahead and get rid of you. And bring this in. Oh, I think it worked. It's constantly floating upward. Well, something's happening. You might be right about the meshes interacting with each other. Well, the script is on the skeleton 3D, so I imagine it applies to the entire skeleton. Well, the only direct child of the skeleton 3D is the physical bones simulator 3D, which is then a parent of all of the bones. Okay, major props for Godot, including a built-in documentation. More programs should do this shit. Although... Let me see. I think the reason why it wasn't working previously is because previously on the test enemy, I had just passed in the direct Blender model, so it didn't actually have any of the physics bones. Okay. Do 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 do. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Okay, so bone.011. Assuming it cascades, that should then apply to just that back leg. Ooh, actually, hang on. It's probably going to want an actual... Oh no, string name. Okay, so it's not asking for the node. Nope. Yeah, it might be the different mesh issue. Although it did import it as just a okay. Player camera. I'm gonna fucking move you over there for a moment. Hmm. Interesting. So it is okay. What are the joints set to right now? Joints? The joints are this line and then split off. I don't know. I don't have any idea what type of joint it is. Yeah, I don't know how to apply collision masks for bones. Because I really don't want to do it on a individual bone basis. I mean, I guess I could, if I can edit the collision via script, I could just loop through all the bones. The collision shape 3D. Well, the issue is all of the bones are currently on the terrain layer. Oh, wait. Pause. Pause. Oh, okay. Wait, the collision shape 3D that every... What are you talking about? Okay, well, one, the collision shape 3D doesn't have that collision data. That is on the parent node always, I think. Okay, but layer off. Okay, so in theory, this should now only interact with terrain. Sure, let's also interact with the player. Okay, well, you're not ragdolling, but you're also not exploding anymore, so that's good. What about collision layer enemy? On the skeleton? Collision layer enemy and only masking for terrain and player. I mean, we can try that. Yep, oh, it's gone. Why did you not fail? I made you twice as big. Why are you... Oh, for fuck's sake. It's because scale doesn't actually apply through prefabs. So it's actually possible that this guy just isn't being updated to the changes in the skeleton because it's fucking stupid. Although I guess the visual model is changing, so maybe it is. Okay, let's... If I make you bigger... Save. Test level. We can only see it when the ragdoll's off by turning off collision on the bones. Okay, yeah. It had to be off screen so that Godot didn't obscure it. But yeah, I turned on enemy layer and it just immediately started floating upwards, which doesn't make any sense because it's not supposed to be interacting with the enemy layer. So it shouldn't be interacting with itself. The only thing it should be interacting with is the terrain. I mean, I can try re-exporting, like merging the mesh in Blender. Oh right, I completely changed the location. I'm also a dumbass. Okay. Delete the head and thorax nodes? I mean, sure. Although, these don't actually have any collision. These are just visual meshes. Can't operate on nodes the scene and oh for fuck. Fuck you. Let me clear inheritance. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll put it on the enemy layer. Even though I don't know if it really should. Like, maybe Ragdoll should have its own layer. Because, like, after you kill an enemy, if it goes into Ragdoll, you're able to just throw it around like it's made out of nothing. But if an enemy is physically present, it stops you from moving. I'm gonna do that. Okay, so this is looking for the terrain. And I guess it's also looking for player. If you do it that way, you just face through the ragdolling enemy? No, I don't. Because you see, the thing about that is I go over here to the player, and I tell them to look for the ragdoll. Which is the same thing as just keeping it on the enemy layer and the player checking for the enemy layer. No. Oh, well, I guess the ragdoll is a different node type than the enemy itself. So it wouldn't implicitly block the player's movement. I do appreciate having 32 layers. Although Actually, 32 layers is probably like more than enough. That's a lot of layers. Oh, and it's gone. Putting it on the enemy layer for whatever reason causes it to just explode. Oh, it explodes because this thing is looking for the enemy layer. Because enemies bump into each other. Okay, it's still not ragdolling, but... Okay, we figured out why that's happening. Actually, I don't know that this needs to look for the player. Oh, you know? No. No, I don't think I did. Okay, nope. That did not. That did not. Okay, I don't think this needs to be on any layer just yet. Because the issue is, it's not ragdolling at all. It's not collapsing. Or if it is... It's not visually updating. Yeah, no, because we can see the collision of the bones, so we would be able to see if they start falling down. Unless the bones just aren't allowed to fall down because they're childed, although I don't see why that would be the case. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of the leg mesh because we're able to just see the bones visually. Oh my fuck! Is it ever going to stop raining? Huh. I am never going to get to mow the lawn. The bones don't have... What are you talking about? What do you mean they don't have any collision? They're looking for the terrain and they're looking for the player. And they have a collision shape. Yeah, that does appear to be the case. Which is very odd. Why do you not have collision? You explicitly have collision. Oh, okay. Found the joint type. Axis lock. Cone twist joint. There's not. There's a cone joint. There is no cone twist joint. Yeah, I'm not sure what this is even looking at. Although, should we... I don't know if the joint type is really going to help because it's not collapsing at all. They also don't have physics. Click collision for whatever reason. It can't collapse, that has no joints. It should still interact with the ground. Like, even if I have collision shape 3D disabled, the collision of the legs should interact with the ground, even if they don't move. Yeah, it looked like it appeared very briefly and then it fell through the ground. Collision shape 3D. Yeah, just fucking... Hmm. What if I change you? Good morning, Benteki. Oh, nope, that didn't work. We're getting our ass kicked by physics collisions. Okay. Save and close. Excuse me. Okay. Set game and title. Reawakened, blah blah blah. Stream title. Okay, and update title. And YouTube. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, StreamerBot has an update. Let's download that. It won't break anything. You know, StreamerBot, if you could actually stay connected to my Google account, that would be greatly appreciated. Well, my YouTube account anyway. But same thing. Okay. Titles are now updated. I'll go ahead and add this to Talos Principle playlist. I'm gonna. Okay. I am back. Okay. No, I don't. don't want to view in workshop. Okay, I was checking to see if there was like a version number to make sure I had latest. That is the wrong fucking button. Because my fucking mouse... Why do you not auto-detect that I'm playing the video game? You're supposed to auto-detect if the executable is active. She's the deuce in here. Reports that include cheese will be solved. Fair enough. It is possible to soft lock yourself. No rewinding is necessary. No photo mode is necessary. Well, I mean... Necessary. Necessary is in quotation marks. Okay. Oh, left to right. Okay, recorder. Connector. Double laser. Okay. Did they? Wait, did the devs actually patch this? Is my fast forward button just not working? Okay, no, my fast forward button is just not working. I wanted to do funny air jump to mess with people. Okay. Really? Okay, well, that's rude. I thought you said you didn't use anti-camera walls. Okay, so that can at most go all the way over here, which can then go back here. Okay, so recorder, grab connector, connect to red, place it down, go back to button, pause, physical, real person, grab real connector, laser to fake connector. Did I understand properly? No, I did it in the wrong order. Okay, I did it in the wrong order. So the clone needs to go over there. So now that is presumably holding itself open. Except for the part where I was supposed to connect to that. Although, it does have the slight issue of I needed to leave. Oh, there's also a button in there. Do they not let you get, like, really granular with where you put this stuff? Because I feel like this should have been, like, fully inside the wall or something. I just want to make sure the collision was very safe. That's fair. Okay. You know, it would be really funny if there was just like a small part where you could just jump on top of the recorder. Like you can just stand on the keyboard or something. Okay. Okay, so this door is only open if this laser is fully blocked off. I don't think that's gonna do anything for me. Ooh, I should have put a pause point after placing that down. Okay, that's... Excuse me? Oh, you needed to get off of the button. Okay, you're being held open. Starting off with the easy ones, I see. Ah, yes. The 1 foot high fan. Interesting. See? A massive gate. What do you mean by gate? Yeah, I see the whatever the fuck that is. It's a gate entity scaled up 300. Why wouldn't you just make an invisible wall? That seems so much simpler. Invisible walls don't stop camera. Unless there's just like really stupid hitboxes sometimes, I've had invisible walls that do stop camera mode. I assume all the difficult stuff is inside of the box. Because those are interesting, but they haven't been too difficult. Oh, hello. Ooh. You can't just cheat at all the puzzles. Dude, you can't just cheat at all the puzzles. That defeats the whole purpose of the game. Isn't the point of the game to have fun? You don't find solving the puzzles fun? I find cheesing them more fun. Huh. I guess I never looked at it that way. You know, maybe cheese isn't so unforgivable. I guess I'll just have to make all my custom levels with 8-meter high walls with no decorations. Try me. Our makes. I'm honored and hilarified. From Trevor Donovan, 2 Miles Nagati. Subject, Cheese Party. Hey Miles, I appreciate the invite to the End of the World Cheese Party, or as I've heard it called around the office, Cheese-a-Geddon. Or on one occasion, oh Jesus Christ, we're all going to die. Come to think of it, maybe that was me mishearing an unrelated conversation. Anyway, unfortunate. Yeah, I've got to stay here and work on the archive's power capacity, much like an explosion at a German cheese and sausage factory. If it fails, we're looking at a worst-case scenario. I'll see if I've got some time to spare afterwards. Peace be with you, Trev. Nice, nice. I still don't like that you can't hit escape to close the terminal. But yeah, it turns out 8-meter high walls does appear to be the ultimate technology in anti-cheese technology. Oh, interesting. You can't select things while jumping. Oh yeah, I remember this one. This one I cheesed by just dragging 3 boxes around to the back and jumping over the wall. Okay, so you're actually gonna go here, and then you're gonna go here to here to here. So okay, no ceiling on this one. Okay, teleporter on the outside. I need to get blue. In case you get stuck, it just goes back to the hub. I mean, if you get stuck, you just rewind. But fair enough. Okay. So you go over. Oh, I see. Okay, that's some interesting low angle shenanigans. Okay, you can hit that. So grab one of them, unless that's like actually too tall. But power that. And then you go outside to do stuff and things. Oh, I see. Okay, not gonna lie, I was half expecting the item filter to automatically turn off the recorder. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I might need to turn off. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, what's the last thing? Aw, no infinite bouncy. That is very clever. I'm not allowed to drop that down. Oh, but if I break... Oh, actually... If I break the connection at any point, it just goes bye-bye. Ba-doop boop boop. Boop bada boop boop. Okay, so it's the real one that falls down. So, reverse the direction? So, if I... If I do this... I am now in clone mode. Okay, no, they both still fall down. Hmm. Hmm. Can I have multiple buttons on this one button, please? Meh. No? Okay. Okay, if I do the entire sequence in a single recording segment, I can leave the clone recorder hovering up there. Although I don't know if that helps me. Because I need the recorder to stand on here so that the real one can go up. Because if I have the real one standing on here, like, yeah, sure, the recorder could stand on the fan, but it's not going to be pushed up. I mean, yeah, you can give an idea. As long as the idea isn't the solution. You went, like, way too excessive with the size of these gates. Place the recorder on the plate. Why not place the recorder connected there, then move the real player up with a real connector? Because there's an item filter over here. Items cannot pass through this. Which makes me think that currently I have to leave this connector up here so that I can come up and get it and then move it onto this button to open this. Which, this right here is a very good example why I'm an advocate of just letting the player have camera mode. Because this is just really convenient for theory crafting. I don't think it's possible to get a clone up here to stand on this plate. Because the fan. The thing is, I don't know if it's possible to even get, like, over to step 2 without dropping that down. Because there's zero line of sight between those two. I mean, unless there was, like, a connecting piece. Guess I can do that. Oh, right. Walls. Oh, right. I keep forgetting that you're evil. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Connect you to you. Wait, no, that wouldn't work. Stop with the flashbang. Oh. Oh, I keep thinking that I need to fucking, like, have a second connector to power this, but no, I can just use the button. No, but then we have the issue of that is unpowered now. Oh, oh, that's why my fast forward and rewind isn't working. I clicked the wrong mouse profile. I was playing with Talos Principle 2 controls. Woo! Drop the tool first? Rude. I imagine this is here just to potentially prevent you from, like, placing the item up on the ledge. Although, that then leads me to think that this window is used for something, otherwise it would be a solid wall. Okay, well you can access this from over there. Is there double layer? Is there a hidden deactive by default purple? Hmm. Okay, well I can do something like that. Okay, so then okay, so after the pause on the button, robot comes in, pauses on this button. Oh, except he can't. He can't. Okay, yeah, no, I don't know what it wants me to do. No, I would not like a hint. Hints are cheating. See, now that would make for a pretty clever QR code. The density of the trees determining if it's a black pixel or a white pixel. Okay, so this receiver does not connect to that. Three 3x 400 volts hours? Unauthorized use may vaporize you. Nice. Ah, yes. The lowest resolution image imaginable. Ba-ba-da-ba. Okay, so final objective is be inside this box. This door, I believe, is opened by this pressure plate. So I need something to hold this down while I go through. And go up through here. There's a hole in your geometry. What happens if you drop the connector in recorder mode? If I drop the connector in recorder mode... Okay. If it is powered by the recorder, like if I'm controlling my main body and that gets powered, the real one drops down and the recorder stays up there. If I open the gate while in recording mode, like while I'm controlling the recorder, both of them will drop down. So, if I knew what to do and did the entire thing in a single segment, I could leave the recorder instance hovering up there. But the only thing that helps me with is like redirecting lasers. It wouldn't help me hold down the button. And that window over there makes me think that you need to shoot a laser up to it. But there is an item filter over there. So I'm not sure how or if that would help me. Yeah, that purple filter right there. Also, what the heck? You didn't give any of your puzzles names. This one's called Digi. Well, I mean, you could have put that into the level. Like, you could have had the teleporter be, like, outside of a purple gate, and then have that purple gate be labeled with the title. I think I saw that in the editor. really excessively tall wall. I imagine this wooden board here is because the connector would look weird sticking onto the metal. Okay, yeah, this one was kind of tough. There are all these the windows. The windows feel like they need to be utilized. There are pieces that have no use whatsoever except be red herrings. Yeah, but that's just frustrating. Like, I think it can be funny to have, like, little bait and switches, but as long as it's, like, obvious. Like, after you put a little bit of effort into an investigation, it becomes very clear you're not meant to do that thing. But just having random distractions, that just sounds frustrating. Oh, damn. Dynamic lighting. Sunbeams. Like, I think I would be more viable to, or well, more liable to just put in, like, random, like, jokes or trolls just to fuck with the player, rather than, like, actually trying to mislead them. Yeah. And my brain isn't very good with time, so sometimes the recorders are annoying. Okay, so assuming I do leave that up there, that means I have a total of 2 connectors to work with. Now, ignoring how I get the connectors to where they need to be, where would they want to be? Because I have a receiver here, and then a button in here. That button presumably needs the clone to stand on it, but that's not doable because the clone... Wait. Hang on. Hang on. I might be having thoughts. Okay, how does the clone get in here? The clone gets in here if this door is open. This door is open if this button is held down. Or if this is powered. Oh no, these aren't clones. These are recordings. So I cannot take shit out of your hand. Okay, I was curious if that would do anything. Hello, copy. Or Kokai? Kokai? You accept map suggestions? At the moment, I'm just playing one that was given to me by one of my... I mean, as weird as it sounds, regulars. Cookie. Oh, okay. I also only have about like 40 minutes left in the stream. I was just trying to see if I could get through this. I'm absolutely down to play map suggestions. I'm just not playing a lot of Talos right now, and I'm going to be starting Prey soon. But, yeah, I could occasionally do, like, custom maps and stuff. Although right now I'm trying to figure out how to solve this malarkey. Oh, that's the wrong text on the top of the screen. Because apparently people don't know how to yell at me when I'm being a dumb fuck. Hmm. Hmm. Unless this is fake. Maybe it's a fake wall. It's not real, it's lying to me. You have grass growing through your pressure plate. That cannot be good for the circuitry. Okay, well let's try the obvious first method first. And just see if we can get anywhere more with it. Also, I wish that these things remembered that you have read them, because the boopity boopity boop is very annoying. allows me to go through here. Actually. Yeah, I have no clue what I'm supposed to do. No idea in the slightest. No, no. If I want a hint, I will ask for a hint. I'm just not even seeing what the end state is. Presumably, you have to move this over here. Unless that's a fake out. But assuming you do, that means down here, you need something on this to power the fan. So you then stand on the fan. The only thing that can pass through this is a clone, a recording rather. So that means we have to have a... We need to have a map state where the recording is able to get over there of its own volition without player interaction. So assuming that stays up there, that means we have one connector preset somewhere. Oh. Okay, no, I cannot grab through the wall. I think if this was just a flat hole, I believe you can grab stuff through walls. It's just this is considered a wall. Like you can shoot lasers through and like target things through it, but you cannot physically move through it. I feel like this should be centered, this text. Why is that not centered? This icon is centered. I'm looking for the throw the connector through the window button, but I think the devs forgot to add it to the list of inputs. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to solve this one today. This is gonna be one of those stop doing it for an amount of time, and then when you come back, the solution is just very obvious. Bentech, is this more puzzles, or is this reward for solving the 3 puzzles? One more puzzle? Okay. I'm definitely not going to be able to solve that. Just, I'm not in the right headspace. Would you care if I just jumped over this door to go into that one? You won't be able to get in? Oh, the teleporter itself requires 3 stars? That's cool. Oh, that's cool. Why the fuck is it called a portal? It's a teleporter. Okay, the devs don't understand their own game. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and cheat real quick to grab this star so I can try the last puzzle. But I will come back to this. Excuse me? Did you just put a kill plane over it? Oh, that's hilarious. One, 2, 3. You know, if they give you, like, more power over, like, individual variables and stuff, allowing to, like, use your own code and stuff, you could very easily prevent teleportation cheese by just, like, checking the player's current velocity. And if they ever go more than a few units in a single frame, you just kill them. Collect 3 more. What? The fuck? It's a level editor, not a game engine. It's the same fucking thing. You're giving players the abilities to make a game. I don't get to see the final level. I didn't beat it legitimately. Oh, that is hilarious. Oh, ice rink. We're going on a trip. That is a hilarious workaround. Just shove a massive ass gate. have a flashbang every single time I rewind. Thank you. Okay, good. They do allow you to reset midair. How does the teleporter get broken like this? Like, it seems to have reset back to its default state. The door consumes 3... Oh, that's funny. Although the door is kind of clipping into itself. Why add the door at all? Thematics. You gotta make it look cool.
The words and the words make
But yeah, no, that's very funny. Are you able to set it to where the door doesn't consume the stars, but it still requires you to have them? Wait, wasn't there... I believe... It's not possible? Satch. Wait, yo, is the jetpack in the level editor? Please, please, please. Please. No, I'm not seeing it. Unless you figure out some console command to just add stars. Sad. Oh. User friendly, but because that's very limited. Adding a level editor to your Godot project next. Define level editor. Like for the players to use or for me to use? Because I I just have Godot. Godot is the level editor. Ash? Okay. Have a good night, day, thing. I should change some settings you can't do in the editor? Hmm. Hmm. You have Godot, but stuff like draggable walls are very comfort tools. What do you... Oh, you mean like how in Blender you can just scale things by just click drag? No, I have a wall here. Or oh, you mean the actual wall? You can just blop, blop, blop. Remove trees. Oh, okay, that's cool. You cannot do diagonals. Sag. I mean, how would I even do that? Like through an add-on or something? Oh, there's a bug. If you select the player and hit delete, it says deleted one actors, but it didn't actually delete anything. You can grab the current mouse position in the prefab editor and manipulate nodes. Yeah, I suppose. Although, I don't know how helpful something like that would be. Like, unless you are making like a grid-based game. Although I guess just click and drag procedural like hills and trees could be useful. You want to place it? It doesn't matter what I want. If every single building is custom, you have to place every wall manually. No, I'm not saying every building is going to be custom. But I imagine like most things are going to be unique. And then like stuff like level terrain, I guess could potentially be useful, like doing like procedural generation. Well, not necessarily procedural generation, just like a sculpt tool. So like you drag around here, oh, it makes it a little bit bigger. Carve out down here, makes it a little bit lower. Like I can see how a tool like click and drag to place a wall could be useful. It's just that requires like a certain world type, I imagine, for it to work best. Hmm. Uh, excuse me. I just I just disabled snapping. Fuck off with the grid. It always snap. No, I'm saying I disabled snapping, which means that it should not be snapping. I know you're talking about walls. I'm saying that I disabled snapping, so that means the walls should not be snapping. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, thank. Wait, no, fuck you. Why do fuck you? Why is Z vertical? Y is vertical. Y is always vertical. Z is depth. I will die on this hill. Okay. That's. I think I'm gonna call it a little bit early. That's about all the time I have for anyway. There's like fucking 2-3 minutes left. I'm not going to be able to do anything of substance. So thank you and bye bye. Have a good day.